Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another a Godot live stream. Not Blender live stream, wow. I'm your host, Morgan Ozpin, and today we are back to making some stuff in Godot. We're gonna be making a lot of, well, not really a lot, but a unique feature in my game that I don't think any other game has because of the unique genre that my game is at. We're gonna be making like an escape magnet for my game. And the escape magnet is basically a crucial feature that should be a part of my game in order for my pet to go back from where he comes from and pretty much sell all the stuff that he collects in the cave. So we're gonna be making like an escape magnet feature in Godot. I'm not sure if you guys know what I'm gonna be making, but essentially, I just want a button in my game to be clicked, and when it clicked, the pet is able to sort of escape the cave, and by escaping the cave, he is able to like sell all the stuff that is in his possession to make a lot of to buy a bunch of different things in the shop. So we're gonna be making that today. But anyway, I noticed that I'm still like early on. I'm still a very early before the start of the stream, which I scheduled to be at 1 o'clock. So I don't know. I just want to rant about what I've been up to lately this past week, because I'm pretty sure I haven't streamed for quite a while on this channel. I think the last time I've streamed was like earlier this week, which is I think Sunday. Yeah, I streamed last Sunday, or I guess this Sunday, because technically it's still Saturday of this week. So yeah, I streamed this Sunday, not this coming Saturday, but the previous Sunday. And I told you guys that I was going to be busy this past few weeks because one, I was going to be attending a driving school lesson, which would take about an estimated 2 days to complete. And I was also supposed to visit a family member to help her with some sort of technical duties and stuff. And I was planning for it to be what I would be doing for the rest of the week, but frick, everything just got how do I say it? It got all that I've scheduled got trashed because the freaking rain started pouring in these past couple of days. I was supposed to go to a driving lesson this Monday. I was supposed to meet up with a driving instructor at a specific venue, but I was walking there to the driving school that I enrolled in, and when I turned left along a intersection, by the way, I was walking. By the way, I was walking, and I guess while I was walking, I might as well mention that it was raining like shit, freaking that day. But I didn't know whether the driving lesson would continue or not, so I just proceeded to anyways. And I think I was dumb for assuming that the driving lesson would still take place because, frick, hold on, let me just freaking move my chair a little bit nearer to the mic here. I was dumb to think that my driving lesson would keep going because it was raining very hard that day. In fact, if you were to listen to the news during last Monday, it would have told you that, oh, it's freaking raining outside in the Philippines. Not just small rain, not just a little drizzle, but a freaking flood. It might as well be compared to Noah's flood in a way. But yeah, but even though in my mind I knew that the rain was quite different from what you would expect from a normal rain, I still proceeded because I thought that, okay, maybe there is still a chance that I might still be able to freaking attend a driving school lesson. But then I turned around along one intersection, and it was supposed to be that once I turned left around this intersection, there would have been like my it only took me like a few hundred meters to get to my driving school venue. But then I turned around, I took a left turn, and I saw this freaking flood in the road. And it was not a normal flood. It was the kind of flood that makes you think that the government has just installed an Olympic-sized swimming pool for your freaking for your freaking town. Like it's so deep that I feel like some children were thinking of, you know, swimming through it, but thank God there were like a bunch of security guards or another guards or like officials, like public officials, telling people, hey, don't go to this flood, you might freaking drown and shit. So I was like, oh my God, I freaking can't go to the venue. So a rational person would have thought that, oh, maybe I should just go back and maybe visit the venue at another day. But I was straightforward with this goal of trying to get into this venue. So I pulled out Google Maps and I realized that there's an alternate route that I can take to get to this driving school venue. It took me a while. My freaking pants got wet. My good old sneakers got freaking wet from the flood, but I managed to pull through. Though with wet soggy socks, I guess. So I entered the venue and I was like, yo guys, is the driving lesson still gonna come around? And at first they were like, yeah, of course, Morgan, of course, we can have you paid for it, you paid for the driving lesson, you're most likely going to have a driving lesson today. So I waited at their receptionist area for, I don't know, some driving instructor to pop out. But then the receptionist was like, Morgan, I don't think it's gonna happen. And you know, I couldn't be mad at them. I kind of understand why you shouldn't drive in the middle of a flash flood, technically. But yeah, I was still kind of disappointed by the fact that I freaking wasted my time trying to make it out to this freaking receptionist area of their driving school. So I decided to go back, but then I realized, oh wait, shit, I have a bunch of documents with me in my bag, and I don't want my bag to, you know, get wet. And by this point, the freaking flood, the rain, the rain around me was like getting really hard to navigate through because just 1 second outside and you're already like, or you already have like a freaking clean shower with you. But even though I knew that I could persevere through the rain, I knew that my documents inside my bag in my bag won't. And the only thing I have with me was like an umbrella to keep me dry. But the umbrella had like has a very small radius of space where I can stand and be dry. And with rains like this, there could be the occasion that maybe the rain would go into you for a diagonal direction instead of straight down from the sky. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced it, but there are those kinds of rains that kind of move along the direction of a strong wind or something. So I didn't want to risk having to destroy these documents inside my bag, so I had to like wait inside of a freaking 24 chicken branch in near me. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know what 24 chicken is, it's like freaking Korean. It's like a Korean fried chicken place in my country, and it has like multiple. I think it has multiple chains. It does kind of market itself as like some sort of like fast food establishment, so I assume that they have like multiple chains, but dang, their freaking fried chicken was so good. Although, I must admit though, I think I may have messed something up with my order because by the time I freaking got my order from the cashier, they gave me like 2 sets of 2 pieces of snow cheese fried chicken with rice and 2 2 drinks, and I was like, "What the fuck? What happened?" And then I looked at my receipt, and I think I must have ordered 2 instead of 1. So I freaking gobbled that up, and as much as I love their fried chicken, I think fried 24 chickens has awakened me to the cult of Korean fried chicken. But as much as I love Korean fried chicken now, I think I learned to hate myself after that, because after scarfing down 2 whole sets of 2 pieces of fried chicken with rice, I didn't feel good about myself. Like I'm trying to like lose weight, by the way, guys, and and eating 2 sets of 2 pieces of fried chicken is not like something you should do in order to lose weight. So yeah, I freaking had to wait along the storm while painfully eating these 2 pieces of fried chicken, or 2 sets of 2 pieces of fried chicken, to wait out the storm, and I felt miserable after that. And worst of all, after going through all of that, I got a call from my driving school saying that, "Hey, Morgan, you may have to wait for a little bit, because your schedule for your driving lessons has been moved to September 1st." And I was like, "Okay, fine, all right. I mean, you guys are not in charge of the weather, so why would I blame you? I guess." But yeah, it's a bit disappointing by the fact that I can't complain to the weather. But yeah, that's been happening this week, and also the schedule that I have with my family member to fix some technical issues, that was also canceled, because I think they got sick because of the rain. So not only was it because of the rain, but it was also because my freaking family member was not in the mood right now to like visit some people. So I had to like stop visiting them for this week. But anyway, after a freaking harsh weather, I just decided to get back into running, and just recently I just got back into doing some ab workouts for myself. And yeah, freaking, at least the good thing about today is that I'm able to at least get back into working out as always. And I also made a bunch of stuff in my game, which I guess is the main freaking subject of this live stream, by the way. I didn't make too much things, because I think I got lazy. Not gonna lie, guys, I got lazy trying to fix stuff in my game. But I think it also has to do with this one feature that I just recently added. And it's with this freaking turtle enemy. If you guys watch my short video that I just recently posted, I made a comment about this turtle enemy that I've recently added into my game that still doesn't have the ability that I wanted to have, but one thing that kind of frustrated me while making this turtle enemy is freaking movement. So let me wait for my freaking Godot to start here. Okay, so let me go to my turtle tank here. And okay, so this guy right here freaking sucked to code. Because what I wanted to do with this character in terms of its movement is that I wanted to move in a sort of circular direction. Because unlike with the bat, hold on, let me just mute my audio here real quickly. Unlike with the bat, wherein it sort of moves along a zigzag direction along my screen. Let me see. I need to mute my desktop audio. Okay. And yeah, there we go. Okay, so unlike my bat, let me go to my cave world here. Okay. So unlike my Batwern, it sort of moves along a zigzag direction like so. This turtle, as you can see, moves along a more slow and circular direction. As you can see here, it's able to like make arcs around my along its movement path like so. Unlike with my Batwern, it can only move along a straightforward direction, but my turtle can move along can move along like an arc like direction like so. And trying to code that freaking was a chore for me to figure out. Because at first I was trying to I was trying to recreate that arc direction of my turtle movement by linking it to a tween, and this tween would pretty much just change like the direction of my turtle. And if actually this is spherical movement still linked to anything? I guess not. And as this tween sort of like is created, I think like I don't know if it's still here, but I guess not. But oh, here, here it is. So as I create this tween, I link it to a tween method function here that would pretty much change something called the rotate direction function here. And what that essentially does is just change my direction of my turtle from X to Y, I guess. And I tried to do that with my turtle, and then I also made like a little bit of an animation to show the player that my turtle is slowly rotating towards the direction. But I can never make it like I can never make it feel like very natural, because every time the freaking turtle will start turning, the animation the rotation animation will always be sort of offset in a way when compared to where he is supposed to be going to, which results in him kind of like drifting around the screen. And I didn't want that to happen. I wanted it so that wherever my turtle is pointing its head at, that would be where he would be going. So it took me like a while to figure out how to make this specific kind of movement with my turtle, as well as figure out how to keep this guy on screen, because I think during like the earlier stages of my code for my turtle, it would always somehow be able to get away from my character's point of view, which means like it would go out of the visual of my screen. And I don't want that to happen, especially when, you know, there would be more enemies spawning, and it would be best if the player is able to at least eliminate some of these freaking enemies on screen to not only, you know, make them more less vulnerable to enemy attacks, but also to ease up on the RAM of their computer. So it's I always want this guy to always be within the bounds of my view. So that was also something that I had to code. And how I fixed everything was essentially I just realized that, oh wait, the velocity property here is a vector 2, and a vector 2 has a unique function that you can attach to it called rotated. So I was so dumb, because it took me a while to realize that, oh, I can just, instead of just trying to link my movement to a tween variable, I can at least have it be linked to a I can just rotate the velocity property of my character, and how it will be rotated is based upon the rotation of my enemy sprite linked to my turtle. So essentially, this velocity dot rotated, the direction of my turtle is now based upon the rotation of my enemy, and that's like, I guess, much easier to kind of figure out compared to how I was doing it before. So yeah, that's essentially what I've been busy trying to figure out, is freaking spherical enemy direction, I guess, that doesn't leave my screen. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. But anyway, with that being said, let's go ahead and work on the next thing in my game, which is an escape magnet. I did say that I was supposed to be making like an enemy spawn system, but I think this is something I need to do right away. Because I feel like it's gonna be a hard thing to code, and I want all hard things to be done as soon as possible. So first off, let's make a button, I guess. Yeah, I guess a button. So we will make it over here in this canvas layer, and it will be above, what's this, the main? Okay, let's make a button here, like so. And then, I don't know, we'll call this button ESC for now. And this button will stay along the... Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Okay, wait, hold on. Is it just me, or is my OBS settings a bit... quieter? Let me see. Hello, testing, 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Is it just me, or is my OBS settings... Okay, wait, no, it's just my earphones, I guess. Okay. Alright, so I guess another thing I need to do is also buy a new set of earphones. Okay, so anyway, let's make a button over here. Then we will... Anyway, if you guys are new in chat, let me know if the audio is working. Anyway, let me go and move this button towards the bottom right of my grid here. I ran out of space to put these buttons, so excuse the messy UI right now. Let me see. I need to get anchors, and I want this to be custom, and we can move this down to here. So move it there, move it to the right, move it to the bottom, and move it to the top, like so. Okay, that would do. And then I'm gonna call this escape button. And within this escape button, actually no, not within this escape button, but rather let's see, we can put this canvas layer Need is a mouse blocker, and then we need to also make a label. Label, all right. And we'll put the label on over here, I guess. So let's see. I'll put it at tens for now, and then let's make a. Like over here, and then custom. Okay, there we go, and then custom left, right, and anchor offsets. Can we put the frick? Why is it always offset a little bit? There we go. Then bottom goes here, and we'll have it be like centered. Center. There we go. Okay. All right. Next, we need to make a timer. All right. And also a. Yeah, that's good. Okay, good, good, good. Let's move this to right a bit, like that. There we go. Okay, and under the label there's a timer, and I'll set this timer to around 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, this is where the inspiration for my game gets exposed, because in the game Hooked, which this game is inspired by, how the player is able to escape the cave and buy some items is that you will press an escape button, then a timer will start going down, and if the timer goes down, is only when the player is able to escape the cave and buy stuff in the shop. So let me see. I guess we also need to make a let's subtract bullets. Okay. Now we need to link this escape button to here. Wait. Escape button. Alright, there we go. And then we will link the escape button class to escape button dot pressed dot connect let's connect it to a function, call it func start escape. Okay, escape sequence. I'm getting used to writing my script, my function names and my variables in snake case right now, which I think is not ideal to have both of them be written in snake case. I think it's better if one of them is written in, I don't know, Pascal case or something, or camel case. So let's see, start escape sequence, and I guess you also need to make the escape timer right here. All right. at onReady var escape timer. Okay, escape timer dot start. Okay, and I guess while we're at it, we also need to one-shot this. And yeah, I guess idle physics is good. Idle process callback is good. Put escape sequence and then function escape cave. Okay. And then this is when we should transition to. Okay, how do we transition again? Load manager dot load scene. Oh yeah, I guess I also need to make like a custom. Now for now, let's just load this towards let's see, what's the scene path? Let's load it towards the main room. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. This is the right one, right? Let's see. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, nice. Alright, then I copy this, copy path. There we go. Alright. And then you also need to hide the the save button. No, cave world. Okay. We need to hide this. So okay. Then I need the escape time label. Okay. And then escape time label dot show Okay. And then I guess in the process function we also need to let's see if escape timer dot visible. Oh no, escape time label dot visible equals true. Then escape time label dot text equals what's it called? Escape timer dot time left. Oh, and I guess press cut connect. What's it? Start escape sequence. Okay, there we go. And there are no arguments inside of the pressed, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, then we need to convert this into a string. See. There we go. All right. Okay, let's see if this works. Alright, then press escape. Oh. Maybe I can call null and then escape timer? Label. Oh, I freaking renamed everything. Never mind. Let's see. Trophy. Okay. Oh yeah, let's see if this works. This is a rough escape sequence, I guess. Ooh, that's how do you round it off? 1 and then oh wait, I forgot to forgot to include escape timer dot timeout dot connect escape cave. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's play it. Okay, then go 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sequence. Okay. Something happened? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, when this gets triggered, oh shit, I might be making another, wait, where's my loading screen? Loading screen. Okay, I might need a canvas layer. Hold on. Canvas layer. Put over here. Then I'm gonna put everything under here. Okay. Because I want this to be over everything, so okay. And then this texture rect, I'm gonna change the variables here. There we go. Okay. And then this one. There we go. Okay. Let's see if this still works. So the reason why I add this canvas layer is because the loading screen doesn't obscure my my UI elements in my game. So let's see if this works. Cave world. Okay, and then escape. 7, 6, 5. I might have to round those numbers down. That's too many numbers on screen. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Much better. Okay. Alright, so I guess the only thing we need to do here is to just polish up the escape sequence here. And to do that, we actually made like a unique sprite for how my player character would escape the cave. So to get there, We need to go down to textures, sprite animations. I guess it's not here yet, so I guess I'll export it here. Project mouse. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys don't can't tell, I I've been busy freaking well, this isn't really related to the game, but I've been busy freaking changing up my wallpaper of my computer and stuff, and freaking Firefox right now kind of looks like this to me. It's this is the wallpaper is basically just the Helibird Wild Skies background logo, and I just made it all in freaking Blender and stuff. Anyway, I've been busy like freaking customizing my computer for this past few days because I realized that my computer looks ugly right now. So I've been doing some different stuff in the background. But anyway, I need to go to Project Mouse folder. I think it's over here. Artworks, Project Mouse. Then I scroll down here, or is it not here? I'm not sure. Project Mouse, Furniture, General Game Icon, Animations. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this it? Or is it a different... No, this is not it. It's supposed to be a PNG I just recently made. Let me go down to thumbnails, XCF files, mouse project. Artworks, Project Mouse, Escape, Magnet. I guess I still haven't opened it yet, so I guess I made a PNG of it, so let me go to my XCF files. Where's my XCF files? Go here. Go to my mouse project, and we go down to Escape Magnet. Okay. Open this with... where's Pixelorama? Choose an app. Is Pixelorama here? No? God dang it. Really, this Windows doesn't recognize the fact that I just installed Pixelorama in my computer. Okay. Okay then. Pixelorama, we like to... Okay. And let's go to make... Let's go and go to mouse projects. Where's my escape magnet? There it is. Okay. So here is my escape magnet. And I'm gonna export this as a sprite sheet. And let's browse for a suitable... Escape magnets. Okay. Escape magnets. Select current folder. .png. Oh, I actually just called it like fly. Select current folder. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we go back to Godot. We're gonna export this over to, let's see, where is it? Escape magnet, no, go back to artworks, project mouse, animations, escape magnet, and why don't I just like export the entire folder? Like under sprite animations. Okay. Alright, nice. You got this. Okay. I guess I don't need the main room right now or the color picker. Okay, so we do this as well. Let's make a new scene. I guess this is a character body 2D, I guess. Yeah, character body 2D with a animated sprite 2D. And I guess a collision shape. Collision shape 2D. Okay. So let's make this a square, I guess. Rectangle shape. There we go. That's how it's looking. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Then let's create a and we need to make a sprite frame. You guys hear that? There's like sirens outside. What the frick? Oh god. It's so noisy. What the frick? Alright, let's go here. Yeah, default. I'm gonna import some textures, sprite, animations, escape magnet. Okay. Then, forgetting what's the size of this, 32 by 32, right? Why is it always default to 48 by 8? That's like a weird. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Okay, go a bit faster. There we go. Then let's increase the collision shape. Okay, and while we're at it, let's also go back here. And let's make a new physics layer here. Or name a new physics layer here. Let's call it the escape magnet. Okay, close. Okay, so this is part of the escape magnet, and this should detect nothing for now. And then, okay. Now just below it is going to be a area 2D. Because remember, there's going to be a magnet, and I want my player to get attached to the underside of this. So, no, I want this to be, yep, there we go. No, here. Okay. And I'll call this the magnet region. Then let's make a collision shape, another collision shape 2D. And this will be a let me see. Collision shape would be a square. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Alright, so how we want this to work is go back to the player. I guess I'll add it. Let me go to here. And we need to, let's see. Oh, we do have a stop. Okay. State equals stop. And stop is, okay, it stops everything. Okay. So we go back here and call this spring. With scripts, call this escape magnet. For here. Create. Okay. Do I need this? I don't think I need this. Okay, then we need a var player character body 2D. And let me go to my cave world and let's see if my player is already like a group or something. Let's see, player. Okay, player is a, alright. So go func, ready. So let's see. Player equals get tree dot get first node in group player. Okay, so that automatically links the player variable to my actual player in the scene. So now, let me see. And then player dot state. Was it state? Current state. Okay. Player dot current state equals player dot states dot stop. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Stop. Okay. Current state equals state stop is shooting equals false. Okay. Then we go here. Oops. Oh. Didn't make the asset here yet. Assets. Background, no, not the background assets. The inventory items. Custom assets. No, that's not it. Make a new thing here, call it MISC. And I will include the escape magnet here. Dot res. Okay. I don't know what file extension to give some of my scenes. So if it's like, my general rule of thumb is if it's just like a simple thing like an ore or a character, and not like a large scale scene like a cave or something, I would make it a res file. And if it's like a large scale scene like a cave, like the one we just used to, you know, play our game, this one, I will make this a .tscn scene file. Anyway, we got this now working. Okay, so now when this gets called, we let me see, where's the origin point of my player? Okay, just on top of it. Okay, so and go to my escape magnet, and let's make a func physics process. Then okay, when physics process is emitted, we go velocity dot x equals yes sir, speed, no, speed times delta. Actually, the speed of this thing doesn't really matter, but if I want, I don't know, just for consistency's sakes for all devices, I want this to be linked to a physics process. Anyway, once the timer runs out, I want everything to pause anyway, so no matter how fast or slow this escape magnet enters the scene, my freaking player would be safe either way. So speed times delta times direction, I guess. Direction. Let's see. Bar direction equals a vector 2 dot right. Okay. direction. Okay, and then if player dot position dot x is equal to player to position dot x, then direction equals vector 2 dot down. That's what I think it is, right? Yeah, 0s to 1. Okay. And then if player let's see, I'll make a state here, enum states pick up and leave. There we go. Alright, so next we make this over here magnet region. Let's see, magnet region dot connect magnet region dot body shape entered, or I think body entered would work here. Mid when receive body enters area, body can be a physics 2D. Actually, what's the body shape of my guy? Oh, that can work. I think this could work. So we got this body enter dot connect to magnet stick attract player. There we go. Then go down here, func attract player with a body node. Okay. What does this accept? Node 2D. Okay. We got a node 2D here. If body is player, body, oh no, not that, equals player, then body dot reparent to self, I guess. So now it sticks to the to here. Then I also need to make another if statement here. And current state. Var current state is states. Okay. Current state equals pick. Okay. States dot pick up. Okay. All right. Elif. Control C. Leave. We change the direction to vector 2 dot up. Okay. Okay, so essentially when this thing spawns in first, it will move to the right. So essentially, this escape magnet over here will spawn in from the right side. Spawn from the right side, and then if its x position is equal to the player's position, x position as well, it will go down. Then, if where's the magnet region? Okay, I should make it like a bit more like that. If the magnet region detects my player, it will then trigger this attract player function, which will reparent my player to the character body 2D, linking its position to itself. Then, actually, wait, I need to make this be, yeah, something like this, and then attract player. If body equals player, reparent to self. Then, oh, I also need to get the camera as well. So that camera. Let's see, where is the camera? Okay. Let's see. It's always going to be apparent to. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, first off, let's move you to a group. Can I put you in a group? How do I put you in a group? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call this camera. Alright. That'll be in camera, and then escape magnet. Var camera camera 2D. Okay. And then scope camera equals get tree dot get first node in group camera. All right. And then camera dot. This thing's always going to be linked to my player, I just realized, so I need to figure out a way to unparent it from the player. Let's see, so go to inventory. Oh no, cave world. Ignore rotation. Fixed. Offset enabled. Okay. Offset can push the view past the limit. No. 1,000,000? Is that really the... I just realized that I may have found a bug in my game wherein if the player is able to go as far as he can in this cave, the freaking camera might stop following it because there's like a limit to how far it can go towards the right. I guess we can try to wait. Can I make this much bigger? 9. Let's see. 9999999. Oh, mama. About -1. -1? Or... I don't know. What's the... How does this work? Let me... okay, let me play this scene. Let's see if this works. Okay. No. Okay, so there is like okay, I'll make this okay. 12 million. Okay, Godot really needs a way for me to just, you know, to be able to just limit just one variable here instead of having to... Let me see. Let me look at the... Let's see, limit left. Default. Ooh, okay. Alright, so let's do this then. Let's go back to our escape magnets. And then camera.limit_left equals body.position.x. Oh, but wait, hold on. Go back here. Where's this camera? Oh, it's there. Oh shit, it's like top left. God damn it. Okay. Maybe it's best if I just reparent this somewhere. Okay, reparents. Camera.reparent. Wait. Body.remove child. node. What does this do? Oh, no, I don't want the queue free yet. I just want to body camera dot reparent. Let's see, where can we parent this towards? Maybe the cave world, maybe? Cave game manager. Oh, I can have that be the case. So let's go to here, escape magnet. Then var cave game manager control, then cave game manager equals get tree dot get first node in group cave game manager. Okay, yep, that's it. Then on the cave game manager, okay, there, we parent. And then how does this work? Keep global transform. Sure. Okay. Camera dot reparent. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Then x dot speed. Okay. All right. So we go back to our cave world, and I guess somewhere here should be like a, let's see, enemy boundaries, bullet boundary, speed switcher. Need to make a marker 2D. And where is this marker 2D? Hello? Where's this marker 2D? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's the one. Okay, so I'll call this the escape magnet spawn point. And we're gonna move this towards the left. Negative 500, negative 600. Yeah, somewhere like there. And then move it along a bit more, negative 600 maybe. Yeah, that works. Negative 700. Okay. Alright. Okay, escape magnet spawn point. So we go to here. Yeah. Oh shit. Unready. Escape magnet spawn point. So let's see, escape cave. I'm gonna make this a comment for now. Oh, I have an alarm for some reason. Alright. So escape cave, we need to var, let's see, what one? Var, let's see, escape magnet scene. This will be a pack scene. and this will be equal to preload. No, what is this? Why did you instantiate to that? Preload. Okay. Where is it? So it's under MISC escape magnet. There it is. All right. And then over at escape cave, we will var escape magnet equals. Oh, I guess also while we're at it, let me go to here. And let's see, start escape sequence. Okay, if it's pressed, I need the var escape sequence started equals false. Okay. And then, okay. If start escape sequence, nope, started, escape sequence started equals false, escape started equals true. Okay. So I'm just including that just so it just makes it so that the player wouldn't spam the escape button. Okay, so var escape magnet equals escape magnet scene dot instantiate. All right, and then like when you add the child of this, I guess I'm not sure we can add it into the entirety of the world. Okay, so let's go to add child. So this will make it like the add a child node if force readable equals true. If internal, first remove node from parent, for example. It's parent, I guess. If you want the child to be persisted to a pack scene, you must set owner in addition to calling add child. Okay, escape magnets. Alright, then escape magnets dot position equals the spawn point here. Yeah, escape magnet spawn point dot position, and I think that's it. Okay. And then you see, escape magnet already lets it so that the player. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, it does that. Okay. Okay. So let's just see if this works. So what I predict would happen is once I press the button, the timer would start counting down. Once the timer reaches the end, our magnet will spawn in, move to the right, move downwards, pick up the player, and fly to the sky. Which I don't want to happen in the actual game. I actually wanted to like pick it up, then go to the back. But for now, that's what we'll be working on for now. So, okay, first off, cave world, right? Cave world. So let's do it. Okay, then escape. 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh my god, this feels like counting down before a rocket launches to the moon or something. 0, let's go. Oh. What's this? Cave world? Velocity.x. Huh? Where's this coming from? Escape magnet? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. That should do it. Alright, let's launch it one more time. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Where is it? Did it spawn in? Okay, hold on. What is this doing here? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of some of these print statements because it's bothering me a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This one, and yeah, that's it. And then over at the escape magnet, I just want to see, or here, cave world. I just want to see if this gets triggered. Print, spawn, escape magnets. Okay. Control C, Control V. Alright. Okay. Count it down one more time. Okay, something is wrong. Spawn, escape, magnets. Then... oh wait, did I forget to add a move and slide? Oh, that's why. Okay. Move and slide. Okay. Then let's go back. And I guess while we're at it, let me see. There's something wrong with the animation here as well. Is shooting equals false. There we go. Okay, cave world. Okay, then play. Alright, one more time. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Seriously, nothing? Nothing, really. After adding that? Okay, let me go to down the remote. Let me see. Okay, so definitely the character got spawned in. Why is it not moving? This definitely the escape magnet. Escape magnets. Okay. Let me make a print statement here. Print escape magnet going down. Okay. Alright, one more time. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I might have to like readjust the scale of the. Okay, where the frick is it? Okay, let me see. Let me print the global position. Print global position. Escape. Okay. Alright, why is it all the way over there? How about, let's see. Maybe position is not what I want. Maybe it's like. Where even is this, freaking. Okay, it's over there. Marker 2D. Okay, and then how about global position? Okay, there we go. Alright. So let's do it one more time. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Okay, where the fuck is it now? Oh, it's coming. Oh, maybe it's because it's slow, that's why. Let me change the speed here. Let's see, turtle. It's slow as frick, that's why. I forgot the delta does something to the speed that it. Okay, maybe make it twice the speed. Or 100 times the speed, I guess. Oops. No, cancel. Go back to Cave World. I guess while we have this, we'll also save our scene. And play! Okay. Start the sequence. Start the countdown sequence. Oh, there it goes. Oh, shit. Well, it's gone. Wait. If player dot global position dot x is greater than or equal to global position dot x. Okay. Val operands and float for what? Oh, dot x. Okay. And current states equals states dot pickup. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Alright, escape magnets. Commence. This is one step for man, a giant leap for mankind. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, why is it not spawning this time? The fuck? Oh, did it already trigger the... Oh my god, wait. Oh, wait. Is less than... Shit, I may have messed up the calculations here. Play that global position.x is less than or equal to global position.x. Okay. That should do it. So. Alright, one more time before I go to the washroom, because I do need to go to the washroom after this. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh shit. Where'd it go? How about I... camera dot global position. Oh, it's gonna suck. Alright, one more time. Alright. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Yeah, give me that. And it freaking landed. What? Oh, what's this? Can't change state? What do you mean? Wait. Track player can change state while flushing queries. What do you mean? What line is this? 43? Oh, I'm asking you to repair and stuff. What are you talking about? Okay, what's the problem this time? Current state equals states dot leave. Okay. Okay. One more time. I'm about to piss my pants, but I have to get this to work. Hey, it works. Okay, what is this? Can change state while flushing queries? Use call deferred to set change monitoring state instead. If keep global transform is true, then those global transform will be preserved if supported. I don't know what is this all about. Hmm. Maybe remove. Wait. Hmm. Control Z. Leave. There we go. Okay, I am concerned about this error right here. I don't know what's causing this to body equals player. Hmm. How about I just have it change the state? Okay, and then player. Oh no, it does only work if it's. Oh shit. But player dot reparent to self. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see if this error still stains. One. Okay. Can change the state while flushing queries. I don't know. Can change the state. I'm gonna look this up. Copy error. Control V. Control C. Control while flushing query. Error. What is this? Shouldn't had a big delay like that because you just wait for it night. But if for some reason it's taking too long. Hmm. Okay, how about get rid of this? And let's see. Elif states equals states.leave player dot global position equals what's it? Magnet region dot position. There we go. And let's go to escape magnets, and I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna make this bigger. This is a very small magnet I just made, I realized. So scale it up. 3 times the size, maybe. Then let's go. Let's play the scene. Alright, escape. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, where is it now? Okay, at least that one didn't have any debugs. It's great. But now, there's now something wrong with the... Oh, global position. There we go. Good, mixing those two freaking things up. Okay. Anyway, one more time. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, go! Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's good. Then can we reorder this? Hold on. This has to be behind the... Let me see. Attract player. Cave manager. Let me see. Add child, then move child. Move child. Escape magnet. To... I want to be below the... Hold on. What is this? Get child. Get child. Move child to... Get child. Index. Index, or wait, index. Escape magnet, then this player is saved. Okay, it is, okay. Escape magnet player dot index. Index. Get index. Among its siblings, then -1. Okay. Alright. So that would make sure that the magnet is always behind the player. Alright, then escape. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's weird. What is this? Returns this node's order among its siblings. what's the what, what where is this index then? Fuck, what the heck? Move child, okay. To the given index, okay. Let's see, will this work? Let's see. Seven, 6. I'm assuming that this would put it in the same index as my player, but also because there we go. Okay, that is actually much better. Okay, and then actually let's make this slower a little bit. Escape magnet should be slower, and then slower. Yeah, it should be slower. Let's see, escape magnet. Maybe like 3,000 maybe. Then let's also build in the okay. Okay. Var sky position equals it's a float. Okay. Then sky position equals global position dot y. Okay. If sky position equals global position dot y, direction equals vector2 dot left dot left. Okay. Okay, and then let's see. Vector2 dot left. And then sky position, then leave position. Bar leave position is now float. Okay. Leave position equals global position dot x. Okay. Load scene. back to camera. How is it? Bring this back to this one. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Then just to make sure it doesn't like keep repeating the same thing, I'm gonna include another state here and call it escaped. Pick up, leave, escape. Okay. And then position.x equals leave position, load manager.load scene. Yeah. And then states current state equals states.escaped. Okay. elif current state equals states dot escaped. We will the direction equals vector 2 dot 0. And yeah, that's it. That's about it. See ya. Okay. There we go. Direction equals vector 2.0. Alright. Right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come pick me up. Okay, maybe that's too slow. Okay, there we go. 10,000. And then I didn't realize that my escape magnet isn't playing automatically, so I'm gonna have this be set to that, and that's it. Okay. Alright, escape. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, pick me up, pick me up. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, wait, did it not, let me see. Global position.y. We should do this now. Get magnet going up. Okay, it keeps on going up. So it's not Oh, because it's okay. Control C. Else 2.up and is less than, or wait, sky position is greater than, less than. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, and then escape. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Boop, 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 boop. Pick me up. Pick me up, Scotty. Oh my god. Okay, I may have messed up the calculations. I think this is supposed to be greater than. Alright. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop, 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 boop. Come on. Faster. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, no, what? Okay. Oh, because it's, oh, I see what's happening. Let me see, this has to be called upon the cave manager, I think. And then where does it get the, oh, here. Alright. Control C. Okay, and then Control V. Magnets dot sky position, and then escape magnets dot leave position. Okay. Alright. Escape magnet equals spawn point position. Okay. Then go back to here. Then I'm just gonna make a comment from my future self here. This gets set up in the cave game manager. Okay. So I'm just gonna delete all of this, because the moment it spawns in, it's sort of not in the right position. It's only after I do something in the cave game manager that it spawns in the correct position. So, oops, wrong scene. Okay. Alright, escape. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Pick me up, Scotty, let's go. Oh my god, there we go. Then go right? Okay. Okay, I may have messed something up. Hold on. Let's see. Did I link this to the... Oh! Wrong... It's the wrong coordinates. This should be in... escape magnets dot global position, and then escape magnet dot global position. Okay, there we go. Okay, so one more time. Escape 8. Pick me up, Scotty. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Pick me up. Yeah, there we go. And then... Okay, now load the scene for me. Oh wait, let me check the escape magnet equals no. Not equal to, about less than or equal to. Okay. Right, let's call it in. Alright, escape. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick me up! Pick me up! Okay. There we go. Alright. Nice! I got it! Alright, let's go! Okay, I need to take a pee break, guys. But essentially, we made that freaking escape magnet working. I feel like I shouldn't be linking it to the main room scene. I think I should be linking it to like a freaking result screen instead. But for now, that should be a worthy thing to put into our scene. So, hold on, guys. Let me just put you guys in the main room, in the loading screen, because I need to pee. We'll still be doing some other stuff in this stream, so give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so we made the escape magnet. I was thinking of moving on to making more enemies, but I think, you know what, let's polish up a little bit more of the escape magnet, because as of now, even if I am going to be like playing this game here, and I pull up the escape magnet, I want the enemies to sort of stop what they're doing. Because even if I have like something here, it would still start stealing stuff from me, which I don't want. So, oh, what was that? Hold on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Nice. Okay. But I want there to be nothing happening when this gets spawned in. So, what I'll do is back in the not inventory, the cave world script, I need a func pause everything for escape. And for this, let me see. So for pause everything for escape, what I want to happen is we will. Oh, let me go here first. And let me see. Let's go to enemy classes. Enemy class, right? And in get enemy boundaries, I know, func add enemy to enemy class. And this will just be add to group enemies. Okay. Alright. That works. Then over at the ready script, I'm gonna get add enemy to enemy class. Same for this one. Okay. And then under here for for foe in get group get tree dot group Let's call group. Call group. No, I want group. Okay, wait. How to return nodes inside of a group. Godot. Okay. And then how do I get a list of nodes in a group? Okay, how do I do that? Use the groups, using the group stock, and then attacker. Oh, here we go. Get nodes in group. There we go. Okay. Get nodes in group enemies. Fo dot. I'm very forgetting how to pause a freaking. God damn it! Wait. Let me see. Process mode. Where is it? Was it paused or? Get tree dot paused. Process before dot process mode equals disabled. Okay. So that will pause every enemy inside of my game, essentially. So let's see if it works. And I guess I don't need this. Let's see, what did they make anything for that? I don't think I did. Okay. And this is the wrong scene. Hold on. Let's go back here. Cave world. Play the scene. Okay. Then let's go escape. Alright. So if all works well, all of these characters should be pausing right now. Yep, there we go. I can put some stuff here. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, we still have a lot of time in our hands. How many hours have I been here? 2 hours. Okay, I think I have enough time to maybe do some stuff with my turtle enemy here. Because as you can tell from my short that I recently posted, I want this turtle to hide every now and then. So for that to happen, let's see, if in border equals false, I need to make a, let's see, I need to make a new timer, and I'm gonna call it the protect timer. Protect timer. Alright, I'm gonna put it over here. Alright. If in border equals false, if in border equals true. Okay. And then need to make a new function here. I call it protect. And this will, let me see. Okay. Okay, defend. So go to defend. Do I even have the animated sprite 2D here? I don't. Okay, so I have to make this a, here we go. Then protect animated sprite 2D dot animation equals defend and we will start it. Animation animated sprite 2D dot start play. Oh, play. Sorry. Oh, we can just have it be, okay, defend. Okay. Defend. Okay. Alright, let's make some states here. Enum states. So you have three states here. You have transition to drive. You have drive, defend, and transition. Okay. And I'm using the wrong brackets here, so put that there. Alright, so if in border equals false, if, and I need the current state, var current state states. Okay. Current state equals states dot drive. Let's see, current state states, and then states equals states dot drive. Okay. Then the velocity will be this. Okay. Okay. And then if current state equals states dot defend, sorry, elif velocity equals vector2 dot vector2.0, and then velocity yeah, that's it. And then animate rotation. Then protect. Where's protect? Protect. Okay, I think that's it. Then we need to link our protect timer. Let's see. Protect timer dot timeout equals timeout dot connect protect. Okay. Again, protect as animated sprite 2D.play, and then current state equals states dot defend. Okay. Then if it restarts, I now need a new timer. I'm gonna call this the, let's see, make a timer. Then this timer, let's have it set to 5 seconds, maybe. Protect to drive timer. That would be set to 5 seconds, and it's a one shot, I guess. Same for this one, it should be a one shot as well. Set to 5 sure, 5 seconds. Protect timer. Let's see, wait time. Rotation timer. Okay. Protect, so protection to drive timer. Okay. start, then protect to drive timer dot wait time equals random f range of 5 to 7 seconds. 6, 7 if I wanted to. I'm not doing that. Sorry guys, my little sister has keep on giving me that freaking joke every now and then when I'm in the house, and it's driving me insane to a point that I think I'm now doing the 6, 7 jokes in my freaking sleep. Oh. Okay, so rand f range, good. Protect to drive timer, one shot is on. And also we need to get the protect timer. Protect to drive timer dot timeout dot connect to nothing for now. And then I need the transition. Ay, ay, ay. Animated sprite 2D dot play. Transition to drive. Okay. Alright. Then Let's see. I guess it'd be 0. Okay. Times speed times delta. Velocity equals velocity dot rotated. No, it should be like times 1, and then if animation sprite2d dot finished. Animation finished. We go to current state dot equals states dot drive. Protect to drive. This would be in transition to drive. Okay. Alright. Let's see if this works. Okay, so every now and then this turtle should hide under its shell. Oh wait, did I? Wait, hold on. Let me move to turtle tank, and then let's see, protect timer. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright. Okay. Alright, nice. Alright. Okay. It's now doing the thing. That's good. Ah, nice. Okay, so let me see. Is this thing working even? The animation, I mean. Let me see. Transition to drive. Okay. Hmm. Animated sprite 2D dot animation. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I should fix it. Ah, fuck. Okay. There we go. Alright. Our turtle is now able to move around. And that should not be happening. Let me go back to the turtle. And if in border equals true. Hmm. Let's see if animated sprite 2D dot is playing. If not, hmm. Okay, if animated sprite 2D stop playing and Copy all of this. Okay. Then else, just keep it that way. Animated sprite 2D. Drive. Okay. Yeah, that works. Then okay. That should do it. Okay. Ah, fuck. Hold on, what the frick is happening? Well, if in border equals true. About this. There we go. Alright. Pop out. Okay. Nice. Okay. Turtle is doing well so far in terms of its movement. Pop out. Okay. Of course, I'm gonna make this guy bigger when he, in the final game, because this turtle size is not suitable for me. I want it to be big enough to be a nuisance, because I want this to be I guess a defender. If ever. Let's see, wait, what's happening here? Get enemy boundaries. Drive, okay. Animate sprite 2D dot play the drive. Animate sprite 2D dot animation equals protect vector 2.0. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Okay. Alright, pop out of your shell. Come on. Oh my god. This guy's gotta be one pain in the ass. Okay, I want to see what happens if he crosses the left border. Okay. Nice. No. No. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, when the protect timer gets loaded in, what happens to my guy? Protect. Oh. That timer that start. I know that will make sense if it's in the border still. Okay. Let me do it here. Okay. If I just don't change anything. Okay. Good. Hmm. I don't know how I feel about this. It always seems to be that it will always end up at that specific spot, so I guess to adjust it, let's make the border animation. Border direction timer. It's always 3 seconds. Hold on. Border direction timer. Does this... we have a chance to at least change the wait time of this? Oh, there is. Okay. 3 to 4. How about 5 to 7? Okay. Hmm. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. This is too many if statements, I must say. Hmm. Okay, so I changed the time it takes for my player to readjust when it hits a border. So, because I realized that the turtle is too far away. It'll always like land around here. When it reaches a border. So let's see. Okay, here we go. Alright. Alright, come on, hit that left border. Let's see if we can take you far away from there. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? What the frick was that? Okay. Animates part 2D dot animation equals transition to draw. What's causing you to? Up to 7. Hmm. turtle on protect. All right, let's play the scene. Okay, what is that? What was that? What the frick was that? Okay, bind, override enemy direction. I see. In border equals true. Okay, so in border equals false, rotation timer dot start. Frick. I don't know what's wrong. What the frick is wrong? What's wrong with this freaking game? Okay. Good. At least I know that when it's not hitting the border, it's doing well. Okay, always link to move and slide at least. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay. Dang, this turtle is really going fast. Okay, what's happening here now? Okay, turtle tank. Order border direction timer, 1 shot at 3 seconds. Be idle would work well for this. Let's see. Oh, wrong scene. Wrong scene. One more time. Oh my god. Ah, shit. I still have no idea what's the difference between freaking. Okay, it's working. Oh, there we go. Every frame. I'm not sure whether to set my timer according to the physics process or the process frame. It seems to be process frame might be good for this, but I don't know. I think I want this to be more so linked to the physics than in the idle. Okay, seems to be. Oh, never mind. There's still a problem. Oh my god. Defend. Let's see. Look at this one more time. This will only trigger if it's in the border. In border, true. Print in border in border. Okay. One more time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's in border false was never triggered. So what's causing it to move even if it's in the here? Let's see, print drive in border and drive. Okay. Alright. You see, this is the reason why this freaking turtle pisses me off. It just does whatever the frick it wants. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so in border and drive. And it's in some place else now. Okay, so it's not in border and protect. Print false in border. Alright, one more time. Alright, come on, touch the edge of the screen. Dang, this turtle is fast. Okay, here we go. Okay, inboard is now true. So it should be running right now, right? Play drive. Oh, is it because I used double quotations? Let's see. Is that something that would cause an error if it's in double quotations? Okay, that sucks. How about I stop everything? Let's see. Stop everything here. The protect timer. Dot stop. The protect to drive timer dot stop. And what else is here? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Really now, it's not working? Not even that? Oh my god. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, now it's true. Why is it not moving? Oh, wait. I think I may have used the wrong defend. Frick. Have I been using the wrong string name this whole time? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, that should do it. This should do it. Okay. Okay, now what's making it pause? Okay, so I'm guessing it's in... Okay, it's here now, but nothing is, I guess, triggering it to move? I guess we can have this here. And then... Transition to drive. Okay, should do it. See if it works. Mm-hmm. Okay. Keep it coming. Give me more shit. Alright, nice. I think I fixed it. Have I fixed it? Okay. I think I need to like speed this up somehow. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Then this enemy would be annoying if I'm somehow able to. Actually, we can actually extend the. Okay, good. Alright. Nice. You can maybe extend his amount of time he gets protected here. to around, where's the transition to drive? That would be like 8 to 10. There we go. And this guy would be more of a nuisance. Okay. Nice. Okay. Good. All right. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, what was that? I saw that. It paused a little bit and then it just kinda stopped. Why did it stop? It was the delay. Let me see. Override enemy. Velocity equals vector 2.0 times speed. In border equals false. Transitioning. Okay. Okay. And rotated. Okay. Alright, C. Okay, in border equals false, it's in its current state is in defend, I think. So alright, keep going. Okay, good. Okay, transitioning is only called once, that's good. So if I'm not really coding a lot, I'm just like staring at my turtle going around my screen. Okay, in border equals false. Okay, so it's in protect mode, so okay, it will go to in border and drive, that's good. Alright, and where is this? In border equals false. Oh. Okay, in border equals false. Velocity dot zero. What is causing it to go here? Protect, I guess. Defend? That could be it. Okay, defend. Okay, states don't defend. What's linking to protect? Okay, protect timer. Okay. I think I know what to do. Let's see. In here. Oh wait, what? Dot start. Okay. And then protect to drive timer. Eight to 10. These are all one-shots, right? Escape magnets. I don't know, turtle tank. Protect timer, one shot. Okay. Good to know. Or maybe what's happening is... Let me see. Let's go to... Switch dire type. Okay. Protect the drive timer dot wait time equals random f range of 8 to 10. There we go. Random F range to 2 to 3. Okay. That should do it, right? Just make sure it doesn't overlap with each other. Okay. Alright, let's play it. See if any changes are in sight. Okay. Alright, I'll have this run for a little bit. Okay. We need to see if the animation generates an error here, because there are some instances wherein the turtle will pause, but it won't go under its shell. Okay. Let's see. We'll have this play for a little bit, and we'll see if there are any stuff with the animation here. Okay. Nice. Good. Alright. Looking swell. Oh, fuck. What was that? Oh my god. Okay, let's see if it keeps repeating itself when it does that. Okay, now it's generating that freaking error. What's happening there? Okay, let me look at the debug here. In border and drive, then pause. Pause. Okay, so in border and false. I don't know what's happening. It's like, oh my god. In border and then transitioning. What? Okay, let me see. So it's clear to me that having this be here is not defend. In border equals false. So this starts whenever protect. Maybe it's Control C. I don't know, maybe it's triggering transition to drive, I think. Okay. Okay, good. In border equals false. What was that? Maybe I get the protect timer to stop here. Not stop. Okay. There. Now there shouldn't be any overlapping freaking shit here. Overlapping timers going around. Okay. Back to the cave world. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's see the turtle spin around. Okay. Okay, popped out of the shell, that's good. Now turn around, there we go. Alright, nice. I know I could just speed up the whole process here because I know there's a tool in Godot that can help you speed up your game more, but let me look at this a bit more before we use the speed up tool of Godot. Because that little animation quirk is very subtle, and I'm not sure if ×2 speeding everything would help me observe for any bugs in my game. Okay. I think it's working. I think I'm able to get like a good grasp of the timer now. Or the multiple timers I'm using to move this car around. this turtle car around. Okay. Okay, turn around. It usually happens when he hits a border, I think. That's what's causing it to... Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm. Ah, god damn it. Prick. Oh my god. Okay. Were there any changes to when that happened? Oh. In border false. Okay. Wait, one more time. In border false. In border false. What the? Wait, in border false. That's the. In border false. Okay, so it's over here. Then it transitions to going to here, I guess? States.drive. Doesn't defend already. Let me see. Defend. Should I maybe place defend at a earlier line like this? Okay. Okay. We make this here. Print in border drive. Okay. In border false. Okay. In border and trans to drive. In border and drive. Okay. In border false. Okay, I give up. I think I best just have to go with animated sprites 2D dot animation equals defend. No, drive. Yeah, drive. You change it to animated sprite 2D dot animation equals defend. There we go. Woof. All right. Let's rewind the clock. In border equals false. Okay. Nice to see that's working. In border equals false. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, why is it being triggered twice? That's freaking weird. Okay. Ah, that's, oh my god, what what the frick? Um is something triggering the switch direction twice? That can't be me. Protect. Stage.defend. Protect timer.stop. Eesh. Oh, sheesh. Maybe it's in... Is it in Drive or something? Okay. Let me see. Override enemy states. Current state equals states dot drive. Okay. Alright. So given that the protect timer and the protect the drive timer stops, then no matter what happens after hitting a border, it would always be at states.drive until a timer known as the border direction timer runs out of time. So here we go. All right. Okay. So wait for the turtle to go around my map. Okay. At least for today, we at least figured out how to make an escape magnet. Okay, so what's gonna happen now? Okay. In border and drive. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to freaking get rid of. Okay, so far no errors when it comes to the animation. Everything seems to be doing well. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna fix the animation. This animation, the animation loop. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, all I did was like make sure that whenever it hits the border, its current state is on states.drive. Now in my mind, I know that's fixed something, but if I'm going to explain to you what it fixed, I'm not sure. What could be happening back then was that it could have been, let's see. when it goes towards the border, it triggers the boolean in border to be set to true, but the state that my turtle is at is still at states.protect, I think. And because it's in states.protect, what's happening there is, so when the timer, the protect timer gets triggered, it goes to vector 2.0, but it doesn't trigger the animation. So I guess what's happening. Oh yeah, you can probably charge it. There you go. Okay, I think I fixed the animation loop. Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. It's a very slow freaking stream today because of this freaking dang turtle. But yeah, we fixed the animation loop for this turtle. It's now able to... Actually, wait. Something we need to fix here. Let's see. Let's go to enemy class and we need to have into enemy class, enemy class. Here we go. So is rotating enemy bool equals false, then in the var is immune equals false. This is for protection ability of turtle. Okay, so let me go to the lightning bullet and let's see. Believe missed bullets. Body equals self and body no, wait, no. The body is enemy and body dot is immune equals false. Okay. Then queue free it. Okay. Then we go here to our physics process of our escape the character body to be. And over here, let's see, escape turtle tank. Okay. If current state equals states.defend, we should if animation animated sprite 2D, sorry, animated sprite 2D dot animation finished. Then we get is immune equals true. Okay. Then is immune equals false. Let me cover up all possibilities here. Is immune equals true. False. Okay. Is immune equals false. Okay. There we go. And let's go back to our lightning bullet script here. And there we go. Q free. If body is enemy and body is immune equals false. Body.q free. Q free. Okay. Alright. Let's go to bat. To our cave road script here. Okay, and let's try to shoot down this turtle while he is in protect mode here. It won't work. Okay, good. And then if I were to wait for this guy to pop up. Hey, okay, finally. Okay, so we finally made this turtle that I've been thinking about for the longest time in this past week. This goddamn turtle. Oh my god. Finally, I'm able to kill it. Yet, I still gave it the ability to freaking be immune to my bullets because it's that annoying of a freaking perk. Oh my god. But yeah, we finally fixed the problem. Anyway. Aside from the turtle, we also made this escape magnet machine here that will take us out of the cave if we wait 10 seconds, like so. And yeah, it's all dandy, guys. We freaking are slowly building our game. Let's go. Anyway, if you guys like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm not even sure if this whole thing is fixed, so I might have to actually keep staring at my screen for a while here before we can move on to making more stuff in our game. So yeah, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. And as always, go read a book. Bye-bye!